All right, I'm back. If anybody's out there in the ether, was good. Forgot I gotta keep my people alive. Fucked up. Definitely did not keep them alive. Gotta keep my commander alive. She's the only one who levels up.
My thanks, Ava. Help me out here!
About to lose all my Vikings, so I'm down here looting. What's this? Oh, that's dope.
AI View EA.
Well, have you done some RP? Shit, do I have any crew left? I feel like I don't have any crew left. Fucked up. What the hell is that wolf doing? What's this? It still says I have 2 people left, so I'm alright for right now. And I don't know who those 2 people are. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh wait, no, I don't have anybody left. Jeez. That was fast. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to my ship now. At least I got the book of knowledge, but I should not have went down and looted that. My whole team died. It's dumb as hell. Alright, I need to go loot up other rivers to get loot. So my guys cannot take hits.
Am I alone in seeing them? Or do the tales of Svartalfheim hold some other meaning? Perhaps I should warm my bones by the fire. Gather my thoughts for a moment. Up for some...
Count on me, Eivor. I will be patient, for honor and glory.
Let me lend my strength to yours, Eivor.
Come. Show me your valor in battle and earn your place at the Great Table.
Take me, Eivor. Our victories will awe the gods themselves.
Should you change your mind, I will be here.
Up for some...
I adore that bird that follows you around. Had a fox follow me once. Turned out I had meat in my pocket.
Run
That
up
was
the
fun.
sail!
Did I ever hear that line? I don't know if I ever heard that line. Alright, where are we going? We just need supplies. So we're gonna go to all the camps.
My first raiding party was a group of the strongest, most perilous folks you have ever seen. Ice and fire in their veins. Met them all while I was a ragged mercenary. We got on and they decided they would take me on if I performed a feat of strength.
A home game.
Bear wrestling. And they picked the bear. Big nasty thing with a foul temper.
Yet you're here. So I assume the story ends well.
I still have the scars on my thighs. But a few hours later, the beast was out cold, and I was a raider. That night, I had enough ale to numb my wounds. I even shared a few sips with the bear.
The bear survived.
It was only a wrestling match. And frankly, he was with the gang before me. He fought alongside us many years, that bear. Taught me everything I know.
That's a very strange story.
All the best ones are.
That was a strange story.
To battle! Hey, come here!
Catch this!
Give me a hand with this!
It's Vikings here!
Välkommen after, styrman.
Sail! Catch the wind! Give me a hand over here!
My thanks.
Give me a hand! Help me out here!
Eivor! Eivor!
More sails! me with this!
Some treasure here!
Sail out! Let's go!
Time you die!
Sup my brother from another mother.
Yo, what up, Brutal? How you doing, man? How you been? Long time no see.
That's it! Back to the ship!
My brother Ryan Lion. Right? That's a throwback, right? Ryan Lion? Way back.
Relaxing, long as couple of weeks. First weekend I can fully relax. Dude, major throwback, haha.
Right? Remember that shit? Yeah, think about it for a sec. Hey, dude, I'm glad you can relax this weekend. Good shit. Sorry about the other ones, but at least you can relax right now, man. Shit, I'm relaxing too. Cheers, brother. Haha. Alright, we're back to the shit. Oh, yeah, go ahead, man. Update me if you want. What you been up
Ready
to?
for Price and Ghost to kill each other?
Oh, dude. What? I did not see that coming. They gave Ghost the classic costume, and they put him on Skyline to fucking shoot Price. What? Or to a knife fight with Price? Where is this? Where are they going with this? I gotta see where they going with that shit. But it was hype. I mean, it looked cool. It looked cool. Listen, I'm hyped for it, man. Infinity Ward is the only studio that actually does in-engine changes, like really changes the core mechanics of the engine, and the other studios roll with that. Like they take that and they put that shit in their games. So I'm very interested. They're talking about this bullet ballistic shit, and I'm pretty sure the last time the ballistics have been updated was them in MW 2019, and we've been using that same ballistic system since. And they just updated it they're saying it's a brand new ballistic system, and when they say they update the physics on stuff, they do. Infinity Ward are the first persons to introduce rolling grenades, like after they roll after the fact that you throw them, like and that's been a staple ever since. So like when they say it's an actual ballistics change, I believe them. It sounds like a talking point for the game, but that's like the one change I'm hyped about in terms of gameplay. We're talking about, yeah, it's like it's something that we haven't had, I think, in any game, or like, yeah, not many games have a universal point of aim for where in third person and in first person the ballistics and the bullet are coming out from the same 3D model of the gun and being like, so it's an easy to follow trajectory. That's cool. If you see anything about PUBG recently and their third person woes in the competitive scene, that shit is a struggle. Literally, the bullets go different places depending on whether you're on left shoulder or right shoulder on third person camera. Like, it's a whole thing. So anyway, damn, I got on a COD rant. You came in here, said one thing, I started ranting. But yeah, man, I'm ready. DMC is coming back, and
That's generally how it happens, lol.
Yeah, that's how it happens. DMC's coming back. Oh, I mean, you've been in here regularly, so you must have been in here when I was streaming DMZ, I assume. And yeah, so you know I like DMZ. Like I actually liked DMZ. I thought it had a lot of potential. I was so sad about the audience and how they abandoned it. But dude, because of our creators' hype, they're going all in on DMZ, and I'm very excited to see what happens there. As somebody who played it, as one of the only people who played it really, and like completed a majority of the missions, and almost went for the mastery camo, but I did not. Dude, if you got the DMZ mastery camo, you can still technically use it in Warzone to this day. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Even though it's a basic ass camo, but like
I
that.
like DMZ a lot as well. I'll be keeping my eyes peeled when the game drops, but probably won't be a day one for me. Too many good games coming out around that time.
Yeah, man, I don't blame you, dude. Too many games vying for your attention and wallets. Too many games. But you know, COD is one of the ones that's a guarantee for me, so I'm getting that shit. But we'll see. I mean, they got
Tokon and Dawn of War 4.
Dude, Tokon, that's also a guarantee for me. Can't wait to get Tokon. I mean, I say that for like all these new fighting games that I'm hyped for, but Tokon I really believe I'm gonna invest some time into, so I'm excited for that one. Yeah, Tokon, what did you say? Dawn of War 4? Oh, Warhammer, you're a Warhammer guy? I didn't... have we talked about this? I didn't know you were a Warhammer person. Right, that's Warhammer, right?
Won't take long.
Probably did know, but I forgot. It's been a long time, man. Oh, dude. Monitor talk, because, you know, we used to have all the monitor talks, I'm pretty sure. I got an ultra wide right now. I don't know if we talked about it already. Loving it. OLED ultra wide. Fighting games supported, dude. I got Guilty Gear running in ultra
That's going to be a
wide.
full send game for me and probably drop Street Fighter 6.
SF6 running in ultra wide. Tekken running in ultra wide. Mortal Kombat running in ultra wide. Man, bro. It's awesome. Got an ultra wide 45-inch OLED 165 hertz, bro. I'm eating right now. It's too crazy. Drop Street Fighter 6, dude. I was thinking about picking it back up today.
Alienware 4K?
I did. I wanted, so okay, that's a QD OLED. I wanted to go to WOLED. I went to the Asus version of the WOLED, basically the equivalent 32-inch 4K Asus WOLED. That was a 4K 240 hertz, but it had the dual mode 480 hertz. Loved it. I was sold on WOLED technology as soon as I used it, because QD OLED, I told you, it has that thing where if light hits it, you lose all the black levels, which kind of defeats the purpose of OLED. So you really have to have a lighting controlled environment for the QD OLED. But bro, WOLED, it's like a normal screen. You don't got to worry about the environmental light. I mean, there's like some black level rays, but it's like regular basically. And yeah, it was, and plus the full screen brightness beats QD OLED. Even though QD OLED beats it in some ways, it's really tit for tat. But I went WOLED, loved it, and was looking into this one. And then they just announced all the new monitors for this year. And for the 45-inch size, basically there was no improvement for this year's model. They just added some AI upscaling, which is literally unnecessary on the PC side. So I ended up pulling the trigger and got this on sale for about... It was expensive, man. It was pretty pricey. It was about $1,300, but normal price is like 18 to $2,000. And they just launched the smaller version of this, which I don't know is worth the smaller version for more money. It's $1,800 right now. And anyway, it's a whole thing. But yeah, I did get rid of the Alienware 4K. I did, and there's my reasoning right there. I had the Asus and this one for a little bit at the same time to test them out, decide if I was going to go 21:9 or ultra wide, because I used to play ultra wide for a while, and then I went back to 16:9 because of fighting games. Actually, fighting games was one of the reasons. I mean, just games supporting 21:9 wasn't as common, and I was getting tired of finding fixes for a lot of games, and I was getting into streaming. I just figured it'd be easier to stream in regular 16:9.
I mean, to be fair, the Alienware 4K had some issues with it.
Yeah, the Dolby they did patch a lot of the issues out, I gotta say. They did end up patching the Dolby Vision thing out, and it ended up being one of the better QD OLED monitors. It had one of the higher brightness values. The only thing bad about, I mean, quote unquote bad about it, was the curve, because some people like the curve, some people don't like the curve, and I'm pretty sure the Alienware was the only one, or one of the only ones at that size that was curved. But it was more like a technology change, like a WOLED to QD OLED, different types of OLED. If you have a brightness controlled room, you're gonna see zero difference. You're probably gonna maybe see QD OLED's a little more colorful, but WOLED's gonna be brighter, a little brighter. But if you like to just game any time of day, I highly recommend. WOLED's just like, if you want that OLED wow factor at any time, it's WOLED. QD OLED's going to give you that OLED wow factor, but like it's conditional sometimes, which is annoying. Uh, but yeah, the one downgrade I went to the ultra wide was it's 165 hertz versus 240 hertz, and I mean this is super nitpicky, but you can see the difference. So like what 240 hertz is a little bit more crystal clear, and but this is 45 inches, 165 hertz, no slouch. Yeah,
I think the next monitor upgrade I ever do will be to 4K for sure, but I'd be curious the future of mini LED.
Yeah, there's some advances going over there on that side too. They have the RGB mini LEDs now. They have this new thing called QLED or Q mini LEDs, not to be confused with the OG quantum dot OLEDs. It's a new version of tech, apparently, that TCL came out with. And that's crazy that you say that, because honestly, I've been thinking the same thing. Because I don't know if you know this, my first truly capable HDR TV was a LED Vizio. It was a quantum dot backlit, had like 128 dimming zones, and man, the wow factor on that. The only reason I got rid of that, which I didn't get rid of it really, it broke. I had my family was trying to move it from my one place to another, and they ended up dropping it and breaking it. So I had to upgrade it for an OLED. And in a lot of ways, dude, the LED. Like, because I went to OLED thinking that every single aspect of the OLED was going to be an upgrade versus the quantum dot LED that I just had. And when I grabbed the OLED, I was a little surprised. I didn't know at the time like why really. I just assumed it was always going to be better. But yeah, that full screen brightness, man. When you get the full wide color gamut of HDR and the full screen brightness of a good local dimming OLED, man, that shit is pretty breathtaking. And low local dimming mini LED is what I meant. An OLED will, like right now, cannot have that because at full screen it has to nerf its brightness. It limits its bright. Like I think even the highest end full screen, if we're talking about monitors, the highest end full screen brightness that an OLED monitor can get is only 400 nits right now. Full screen. That's like for HDR. If you have a bright sunny day thing on a HDR, bright sunny HDR scene on the screen, it's gonna look neutral. It's gonna look like not like OLED shines in contrasty areas. We already know that, but it's a shame that the limit, like how limited it is, because it can go 1,000 nits in small areas, but 400 nits for the big ones. Whereas the LED, you got a daytime scene, that shit could be blinding to an impressive degree. Sometimes too much, but you can change that. And but man, that Vizio that I had. That I was playing. I remember playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and it was so impressive. And it's still compared to the OLED in a lot of ways. And mini LED technology has advanced a lot since then, so I'd be very inclined to see what's good with that. I'd probably do it for a TV. Anyway, that's it with that. Crazy that you said that though. Another reason I went to a 45-inch for this OLED is because OLED, they get bright in percentage windows, right? So like at a 10% window, this can reach an impressive, like up to 800 nits or something like that. But a 10% window on a bigger screen is a bigger window, so it gets brighter. So that's also another thing. And man, the screen is really nice, gotta say. So OLED TVs get away with it more than OLED monitors because, you know, like I said, that 10% window is just bigger. Right now, OLED monitors are still kind of catching up. But like OLED monitors, OLED TVs don't go to like 240 hertz, 480 hertz. They don't have to spread all that heat too much.
I feel like a 45 would be super immersive. I'd just have to rethink my gaming setup, especially with being a PC guy.
The worst thing
45
about
would be way too big for how close I can sit to my 27-inch.
Okay, I'll show right now. I bought a drawer attachment because my desk does not have a keyboard drawer pull out. I bought a keyboard drawer pull out because I was way too close by default just by having my keyboard on the desk. Way too close. I had to get a drawer because I was getting like a headache. It was too much. It was too big. So I did have to redo my setup. Another thing is the 45-inch. One of the reasons why. So the 45-inch did not get a new version for a while this year. They downgraded to a 39-inch with a new OLED technology, and which is one of the reasons why I was confident in purchasing this one, because I knew that it wasn't going to get replaced this year in terms of the upgrade cycle. But one of the big things that they changed with 39-inch that people hated about the 45-inch that is enough to like maybe sway some people is that curve, dude. The 45-inch is stuck at an 800R curve, as the steepest curve I've ever had on any screen I've ever owned, and I've owned some like plenty of curved monitors. And yeah, you have to get used to it. I'm used to it now, but I'm not gonna lie, I hated that shit at first, especially because I just went from the Alienware that was curved to the flat Asus for a little bit, and it took some getting used to the flat Asus. I had the flat Asus for maybe about a month and a half, and I actually grew fond of having a flat monitor again. I liked it. And man, this curve is so damn steep. The 39-inch is way less of a steep curve. It's more flat. I mean, it's still slightly curved, but it's way more reasonable. But damn, bro, like this shit, I mean, it's very immersive, and they can get away with it because it's 45 inches. But depending on how you feel, it takes some getting used to. That's for sure. And that's probably the biggest downside of the 45-inch version, I would say. And yeah, you definitely got to rearrange the desk setup. But that's why a lot of people are saying that 39-inch is perfect. That's why they weren't going to release a 45-inch model. But what they ended up doing was just re-releasing this 45-inch model, but then adding the new processor in it for AI upscaling. But yeah, the 39-inch, apparently the 45-inch just didn't sell well enough to warrant them creating a whole new panel for it. But the 39 is supposed to be their staple right now, where it's like sweet spot. I'm sure you heard of it, maybe, if you're still looking at monitor news, because that's like the most hyped monitor right now in terms of OLED screens, I think, besides the 32-inch 4Ks that are coming out. And the 32-inch 4Ks, if you already have one from last year, they're not a huge upgrade. Like they're an upgrade for sure, but more like a tangential upgrade, side grade.
Hey, can't do this alone.
Won't take long.
The biggest disappointment for me this year was so right now QD OLEDs are advertising their black shield, but if you've seen any side-by-sides, they still lose their black levels in bright areas. I mean, it's less now, probably a lot less, like a decent amount less. I think they quantified it being like 60% less or something. But it's still
I'm
there.
so broke, and the PC market seems to be absolutely in shambles.
It's fucked,
Can't
dude.
buy graphics cards for a reasonable price.
It's fucked,
RAM prices are the same as my mortgage.
Oh my god, bro! I just got a new PC, but the reason why I got a new PC is because the writing on the wall, and like I just had to. Like I felt like my other PC was dying, or like. Oh yeah, my motherboard died on my other PC. Instead of just getting a new motherboard, I used an excuse to upgrade it because, man, this market. And I was able to get everything at retail or lower except the RAM. But thank God I got it when I did, because it hasn't shown any signs of letting up. And I got mine. I got 32 gigs, full disclosure, 32 gigs, DDR5, 6,000 megahertz, 30 millisecond cast latency, $300. Which is like, that's like the bare minimum, or like, I don't know, that's like not the bare minimum, but that's decent for a gaming PC. But damn, 300, and now that same timing, that same memory timing is like $400 now, bruh. And it's not, it's like, it was bare bones for DDR5. Like, it's like not shiny, no big ass heatsink, no RGB. It's just how it is. That was the only component that I overpaid for real. I got a new GPU, but man, I'm so lucky, dude. Because I was looking at GPUs like for months, like just kind of like randomly just looking them up on eBay, and this dude was selling his 5070 Ti for 850, which if you know the market for 5070 Ti's right now, that's a good deal. That's literally, I got my old 4070 Ti box that I'm about to sell, and that's literally what I paid for my 4070 Ti, the overclocked edition, whatever. And this 5070 Ti is one of the higher end editions. It's the PNY's highest end model with like the highest factory overclock, whatever. Anyway, I'm ranting. New PC, market's in shambles. So glad I got
If
this
my
one.
PC died
So
like
happy
everything
about
fried,
it, bro.
I would literally not be able to afford to be a PC gamer anymore, lol.
Yeah, man. The only way I did this because like I said, writing on the wall. I fucking sold my GPU. I tried to get everything as a deep sale as I can before they went up insane. And yeah, now that I have it, I'm so grateful. But even though I'm happy that I have this new one, I'm looking at all the headlines, I'm looking at all the news, and I'm like sad for the hobby, dude. Like, I just made this one, it's amazing, but like at the same time, it's like, dude, the hobby, like, it's dying. It might be ending. Like, when I want to make another one again, like next gen or like a couple years from now, bro, I don't even know what the options are gonna be like. I don't know what the market's gonna look like. Like, oh my god, bro. And that's sad. That's crazy. That's crazy. Dude. Okay. I have to tell you about this. I have the craziest, like, some of the, like, what's this word? Something that mirrors this in a different industry, right? So I've been in the market for a smart remote, right? Or like a universal remote, really. And I don't know if you know Logitech Harmony. Logitech used to have a whole line of universal remotes, and they were the best of the best. Like, they had their software, you could plug it into your computer, program it, boop, 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 super fast, super easy, controlled anything you wanted. Apple TVs, regular TV, anything with IR sensor, that shit will control. And nobody watches cable anymore, or like, you know, everyone's cut the cord. There's just no use for remotes like that. Logitech cut their entire universal remotes branch. They don't, like, the Logitech Harmony remotes, which was the staple and the biggest name in the, or for that brand and that like market, gone. Just no more. No, Logitech Harmony does not exist as a brand anymore. And I love Logitech Harmony. That's one reason I'm saying this so much right now, is because when I used to have a universal remote, that's what I used. Now I'm looking at the market, and like it's a non-existent market. Like right now, there's like one big company that I saw. It's called Sofa Baton, that's doing universal remotes, and they're charging like $300 for remote tech that like Logitech made 10 years ago, and like it's ridiculous. But anyway, the only reason why I'm bringing this up is because after seeing that, I'm scared. Like, that's what the PC market is headed towards right now. Like, right now, when I built this PC, I have a fan with an LCD screen on it.
$300 for a freaking remote, LMAO.
Yes, dude, because that's the market is non-existent. The addressable market is so small that that's the price that they have to make that remote in order to turn up a profit, because it's so niche. And that is what the PC hobby is becoming, or that is what's it in danger of turning into right now. Where like right now, I have a fucking AIO to a 360 millimeter AIO with 3 RGB fans that connect magnetically, sync with this amazing software, and has an LCD screen that has a time on it. Like, all this is so superfluous because we are blessed in this niche hobby to have companies that are able to afford to cater to people who want these sort of things right now. But you know what? That shit is dying. Like, we are not the addressable market anymore because, you know, the whole AI situation, and everything's becoming a B2B market in terms of our PC space and hobby. And like, yeah, like this superfluous stuff, like me having a screen on my AIO and they're like a RGB and all of it being affordable, I spent like $100 on that AIO. That's gonna be a non-existent thing soon, because that market's not gonna exist. And if you're gonna want something like that, like, it's gonna maybe like $300, something crazy, because it's gonna be such a niche market. The margin gonna be driven so high. And like, yeah, it's insane, man. Sorry, that's something that's been on my mind for a while, and I've been like, anybody in my life has been low-key hearing bits and pieces of this rant, and yeah, it's just crazy, man.
Yeah, I went with a 420 AIO this time. Cool, that 9800 X3D LOL.
Yeah, I got a 9800 X3D right now, bro. This is the coolest PC, like literally the coolest that I've ever built, and man, I love it. I put some pictures in the Discord. I don't know if you've seen them. It's changed a little bit since then, but let's see. Yeah, dude, GPU full load 60C, CPU decent load 60C. Both of them are staying at 60C, man. Like dude, this system's amazing. System. But also, yeah, 9800 X3D gang. I got the 800 X3D with a 5070 Ti. Although I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish I waited a little bit and got the Intel Ultra 270 Plus. Yeah, I'm a little upset I didn't get that part, because productivity performance like matches the 9900 while also having like similar and very close gaming performance to this processor for like $150 cheaper. Come on. But it released a month after I already built this PC. And AM5 also has future upgradability, so whenever they announce that next generation, because I don't know, alright, I'm nerding out into the weeds a little bit. Unreal Engine 6 just got announced. PlayStation 5 generation is probably gonna last it's probably gonna be way too long in the tooth, because you know the economy, how everything is right now, and yeah, we already know cross-gen is gonna be a thing for a long time. But one of the big things that P6 is coming with is going to be a higher core count CPU. And one of the things that Unreal 6 is being optimized for, that games haven't been optimized for in a long time, see PS4 and PS5, is going to be higher core counts and more simulation processing. And also, if you just look at the market right now, it's kind of obvious. Like CPUs haven't been going up in price as much of some other things. And CPU is like a decent CPU upgrade for the next generation of consoles is going to be like kind of obvious, and that's going to unlock a lot of things in terms of game simulation and just video game development type stuff, because right now video games are kind of like they're like locked down to like these console CPU standards. They can't really go too crazy. That's what they used to like want to do in terms of physics simulation and whatnot. But Unreal 6, I'm pretty sure is going to be more CPU optimized. Right now they're hinting that that's like one of the biggest upgrades, CPU performance. And the reason why I got into this is because right now what CPU did I just talk about? I can't even remember. The 9800 X3D has 8 cores and 16 threads, and it's like the max that games can use right now, and that's why it's the best performing video game processor you can use right now. Those 8 cores, 16 threads with that 3D V cache just fucking nails all these games, these modern day games. But when games start becoming more multi-threaded oriented, I'm gonna start being like, damn, kind of wish I got something with a little bit more threads, because technically I downgraded. I went from an Intel 10 core 20 threads to 8 core 16 threads on this. But even though this is still faster all around, my Intel booted faster, dude. My old gen Intel booted faster, and you can feel like those extra cores putting in that work in terms of productivity stuff sometimes. So yeah, we'll see. But that's me ranting and thinking long term again. Wait, let me stop. Cheers, buddy. So 420 AIO, nice, dude. I was thinking about going for a 240 because the 360 blocks some of my PSU
The
cabling.
startup gets better over time with the memory trainings. Mine took a month before it became insane.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. That makes sense. I mean, right now, I mean, dude, it does. It's when I say faster, I'm talking like 5 seconds. Like my PC, or maybe 5 second, maybe my PC still boots up like hella fast, and I think I've noticed it's boot up faster. But I didn't know if that was because I updated the Ageza with the BIOS, and I also updated the motherboard or no, just the motherboard BIOS. Anyway, so I didn't know what changed it. I felt like it changed after the BIOS update. Another thing is, okay, here's another thing. I'm just ranting about CPU performance right now. 9800 X3D, it's the best CPU for gaming because gaming saturates all 8 cores and 16 threads. But that's the bad thing is that the game, if you're having a high-end game running, then that game is going to saturate all 8 cores. And so right now I'm rocking this a lot of 8000 hertz peripherals. I got an 8000 hertz controller right now, an 8000 hertz keyboard. I don't have 8000 hertz mouse yet. Anyway, and there's a problem with 8000 hertz peripherals where they're so fast that they will saturate one of the cores, and if one of those cores are also being used at the same time as the game is being used, at those the what's it called, the interface, the inputs from the device inputs from like the controller or the keyboard, they start getting, because it's 8000 hertz and just it's 8000 polling, like it's just waiting 8000 times for that input. It's getting used as one of the same cores that the game core is being used, and that information is getting thrown into the 3DV cache as well as the game's information getting thrown into the 3DV cache, and it causes stuttering. That's something that's I never had to deal with an Intel CPU before, and something new that I learned. That's a thing. Anyway, I'm pretty sure it got fixed with a BIOS update. But like, yeah, that's one of the reasons why I avoided Intel for like a while, or like a long time ago. Was like there was always little driver issues like that I always heard about, or that was always existing. And man, I figured 9800 X3D is literally the most popular gaming CPU right now. Like they're the most audience with probably so many driver updates. So I'm thinking there's no way it's gonna have something like that. Within a month, I encountered something like that, so I was pretty upset. And then also in that same month, Intel released a better CPU. But like whatever, it's fine. Bro, brutal. Thanks for listening. Even though I'm super happy with the 9800 X3D, games feel very snappy with it. There's no like reason to complain. And also Intel, if I were to go with the Intel, and I'd be happy with it for a little while, but at 8 P cores, with 16 threads on those P cores, or not, they don't do threads anymore. I probably would have been hurting for more cores later, and there's no upgrade path for Intel. So at least with AM5, I have upgrade path, so that's nice. While also having the best game performance at the moment. But anyway, good job on Intel though coming back. Like, that's the 270K plus was a great release for them, like a great release. And they haven't had one of those in a long time. And also in this market situation right now, very strange to have such a good release. Happy for them. Struggling right now. Alright.
You're a tech guy, so that makes sense. Building and tuning the PC is its whole own thing. Sometimes that's more enjoyable than the actual games we built the shit for, LOL.
Bro, for real. For real, man. Sometimes I get but once you do all that and you sit down in front of your 5K 2K Ultra performing good as fuck, cool as fuck, having the time of your life, you appreciate that shit. But man, going through that whole process, you understand why people just stick to consoles. Like you told, like there's no, I don't think any PC gamer that stands high and mighty over console gamer is so fucking full of themselves that they cannot see the issues. Like it is ridiculous. But it's fun, man. It's fun, and it makes you, it gives you an understanding and appreciation that's hard to grasp in an industry that's not as easy to understand for, like, you know, just the everyday. Like it's just consumed by every day, but not everybody takes a second to understand it. Which I guess is any entertainment property or entertainment medium, really. Ugh. Dude, it's crazy. You're here right now, bro. You've been in the Assassin's Creed stream since the beginning. How long have I been playing this fucking game, man? Oh my god, this game is too fucking long, bro. Everyone's talking about a live service game and a forever game. Assassin's Creed been doing it. Like, I ain't off this game, man. And a single player. But I'm not gonna lie, they've been so disrespectful with your time in this game. Like, they don't care. They just like throwing content at you.
You know what I don't appreciate?
What's up?
Ingrid in Street Fighter 6.
Ooh, how is it, dude? I heard she's pretty good. But like, also it's very, very early, so I'll take all that with a grain of salt. I don't know. I want to learn Sea Viper, I'm thinking.
A fucking Super Saiyan.
Yeah, she looks cool. I appreciate it though. I feel like that's an out of left field character that I appreciate Street Fighter for adding, you know what I'm saying? Even though she's not like my go-to, she's not my first choice, I appreciate her weird ass godly addition.
She can essentially kill Akuma with max stocks.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay, so I saw the two things that make her seem OP early on was like that fake infinite where she in training mode where she has infinite stocks, she just hits you with that beam. And then also I saw like the 80 or 90% combo with Akuma, but she was fully stocked and full meter, right? So that, you know, used all her meter. So I did see that though. And she does seem very strong. But also, she's a god, right? Isn't she's like canonically the strongest character in the cast right now? Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate her, but I hope she doesn't ruin the game.
She is, but she can't use her full powers in the SF6 world.
Oh, what? There's lore limiting her? I didn't know there was limiting lore. That's cool. That's fine. At least they did that. But like, her super doesn't make her seem so limited, you know? When she like shrinks you down and like sprinkles explosions on you. I saw that bitch. Like, she can't have her full powers, but she's doing shit like that? I don't know. I don't know about all that. It's crazy. Oh, and she's the last World Tour character? I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, granted, I haven't played World Tour in fucking 8 literal years. But, what does that mean, though? That's what I'm like. People are assuming the positive things, that it just means they're going to focus more on new characters. And that's where that dev time's going. Dude, I know where the dev time's going. But we're not going to see it in a Street Fighter game, or not going to see it in their game. I think we're not going to see any cadence, any sort of cadence in terms of characters and stage content. But I think the World Tour people are going to SNK to help them with Capcom versus SNK. Because I think of all the projects that they got going on right now, that's like they have that going on. And even though they might not be the main developers, you know, they oversee. They send some people over there. And we already know what's coming.
Yeah, it's all good. It's still enjoyable. I'm a Plat 1 Andy right now, but I've drastically improved from my bronze days when we first met. But I'm over the drive rush mechanics and neutral skipping.
Word, bro, I haven't played Street Fighter in so long, man. I would have to relearn. I would have to learn what the meta is. I would just have to know what
they're
people
now
do.
at SNK.
Yeah, and Harada's there in a yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Like the versus game is like a given because he just went over and he announced a studio called Versus with SNK, who's rumored to be making a Versus Capcom game. Which
So
okay,
maybe
thank
that's
you,
what
bro.
he's
You're
working
here,
on
so we
with them.
can. Yeah, yeah. You I already. Yeah, this is a assumption that I already had, but I haven't been able to talk to anybody that fucking gets it. You're here. You get, dude. Think about this for a second, bro. Think about this for a second. Harada is at SNK making possibly a Capcom versus SNK. Or an SNK versus. We got the guy from Bandai Namco Tekken fame heading up a project that's gonna be Capcom versus SNK in a studio called Versus. What fighting game timeline are we living in? Like everything else is going on, everything's the shit, but we got fucking Dead or Alive coming out, a VF coming out, Tekken currently being updated, Guilty Gear still getting seasons, a new game in the works from that team, fucking Street Fighter still going hard at his prime. All these the worst one was Mortal Kombat, but Mortal Kombat is dead, but still being the best selling fighting game at the moment, and it's dead. So like, yeah, fighting games are crazy right now. Avatar fighting game looking good. I already told you, Melty Blood's getting a fucking Super Melty Blood edition. Uni is getting characters still. Every game's going crazy, bro. In Harada, the Tekken guy is working on a Capcom versus SNK
Injustice
game.
3 getting announced next week at the game show.
Oh yeah, that's right. NRS,
Injustice asterisk.
Yeah, man. Okay, I will say, I don't know, man. Injustice 2 was my favorite, but as a suit, like the most casual. Like I wasn't even into fighting games at that time. And also, I think Injustice 2 is still. I think it's the best looking fighting games, like in terms of technical wise, like lighting, facial animations, everything. I love that game graphically. As a graphics war, I still think on a HDR TV, OLED, like that thing is one of the best. Maybe the best still, considering the time that it was made too. God damn. But I just, as like a super like fan, like Mortal Kombat, I was hooked on day one. Casual and then competitive or whatever, like more sweaty.
MK1 I think is up there.
I love MK1, man. But yeah, Injustice, I was into as a graphics horror, I was into Injustice 2. But as like a super fan, I wasn't as into the Injustice series. So I'm excited to see what they do with 3. Like, I mean, what I'm trying to say is I've always been an MK over an Injustice guy, even though I do appreciate Injustice and the DC side and everything. That's what, yeah. But like, they can definitely get me with this one. I need NRS to get a win, man. I need
No
NRS.
shot Harada makes a MVC4.
An MVC, nah, because we got Tokon, bro. We can't ignore the Tokon in the room as much as we want a traditional MVC. We can't ignore the Tokon. I mean, Tokon's there, and Tokon's gonna be there for a little bit. Tokon looks good too, so. But like, I mean, his studio is called Versus, and who knows how long he's gonna be there for. MVC might be coming, man. If Tokon is DOA, like if Tokon die, I'm not trying to wish death on Tokon. Like, who knows, man? Who knows, dude? What a crazy time we're living in for fighting games, dude. What a crazy time.
Come, my wolves!
Dude, rollback netcode becoming the norm. Like, that's just a given. Even with indie fighting game, like, bro, like, come on. Remember when that was like popping off? You know who started that? Guilty. I mean, not really. I mean, Guilty wasn't a big mainstream games to like force other games to get it. I'm ranting too much. guy that makes Tekken is at SNK working on a Capcom game. But what the fuck? What the fuck? All we need is SC. Okay, and also people keep saying SC is not coming back every time I bring it up. But like, if you see what's going on right now, we got every single big 3D fighting game back. And the guy that made Tekken left Bandai Namco. So, come on, man. Where do you think they're gonna go? They're probably gonna take all the tech they used for Tekken, and they're gonna, or for Tekken 6, and they're gonna, or sorry, Tekken 6, they're gonna take all the tech they used for Tekken 8, and they're gonna put it in SC7. I'm assuming. Like, they probably spent too much money on that UE5 tech.
Side by side. No way. Seeing as Sony and Marvel greenlit
So I think Soul Calibur has a very
really
high
hope the
chance
game
of
is
becoming
fun.
a real thing, dude.
Not being a tag
It's
fighter
it
fan,
might be
but it just
copium,
looks
but
so good.
dude, that's
I mean, it
literally
might
their
be one
track
of the most
record. They
visually
take
striking
technology that they already
slash
spent
appealing
time
games
and
I've
money
seen.
on developing, and then they're gonna use it to make another like a Soul Calibur. They're like cousins in technology every single time, and even though I hope so, bro. And then the guy that left Tekken's gone now. Go to Soul Calibur, do it. Then it makes side by side in a way. Sony Marvel Green Let's Toka against fun. So good. I mean, dude, it looks so good. I saw some off-screen footage the other day, and it was off-screen footage, and I was amazed at how good it still looked. Like, it looked like it was like being recorded on screen. Like, granted, he must have had a great camera, but goddamn, that game is still so visually striking. And in terms of gameplay, they are listening. They've already made like active tag changes from the closed betas that people are apparently positive for. So let's go. Let's go, man.
Tinfoil Harada had 3D Dragon Ball game, haha. Soul Calibur more likely though.
3D Dragon Ball makes money, but they just had that one 3D Dragon Ball game. They're probably gonna update for like 4 more years. Sparking Zero. Oh, and they also announced Xenoverse 3. So, and I don't know if Harada is gonna be a part of Xenoverse 3 in its Versus studio. I hope not, but I'm pretty sure Xenoverse 3 is gonna be their next 3D Dragon Ball thing. Even though I know that was a joke statement, but I was just saying. But Naruto, because you know Lars, the Naruto connection. No, I'm playing.
Yeah, there's no shot, haha.
Dude, can you imagine though? Like I said, who knows, man? The industry is crazy. Everything's crazy right now. Who knows what's gonna happen? And plus, we got the only reason why this fucking Capcom versus SNK is even possible, if it's a thing, is Saudi money. Like this, like it's weird, but like, yeah, the SNK, the Saudi-backed SNK stuff. I'm pretty sure Fatal Fury is not doing them any justice. Fatal Fury, if you look at the player count, the viewership, it is not the best right now. But you know, it has a dedicated fan base, and it is a good fighting game in terms of mechanics and its core. But like, how the fuck are they funding a Capcom versus SNK when Capcom is at its prime? How are they hiring Harada when Harada's fighting game at Bandai is making way more money than fucking Fatal Fury? Ain't no way. Like, man, their pockets are going deep, bro. How much debt they're going into for doing this? Probably not any, because that's Saudi back money, but that's crazy. So we can't predict shit right now, is what I'm trying to say. Who the fuck knows?
Hey, come here a moment.
Shit, we might get a fucking Harada might be doing bruh. Now I'm over here like fucking fan theory crafting. fan theory crafting. What if Harada's doing that Shonen Jump All Stars, dude? Harada's doing a Shonen Jump All Stars game, man. He's trying to make up for the last one.
Nigga booted up Valhalla to make no progress.
Bro, that would be the ultimate versus game. Versus everybody in the Shonen Jump. No, I'm fine. When we make no progress, I'm making progress, man. You just can't see it. What's up, Dende? You don't know what progress looks like in this game, man. You just don't know. It looks like I'm not doing anything. But really. Really. I'm 90% in this 800-hour game. This game's so long. What's good? Welcome in.
Uninstall this and pre-order the AC4 remake.
Why would I uninstall and then pre-order a game I can't play yet? What? No, so I am playing. This is the AC4 remake. It's just modded to be like AC Valhalla because I'm such a super fan. Look, you ready? Here, the mod didn't leave left one thing unchanged. Watch this. See? It's Black Flag remake.
Make space for the future.
Make space for the future. I got space, bro. I got space on these hard drives. I just bought some hard drives before they all went up in price. So, crashing. So I have future space for about 2 more games. Games are fucking 3 terabytes these days. Bro, did I tell you about my hard drive Walmart hack? I might have told you Dende. Damn, do I just call you Dende now or do I still call you Kami? But brutal.
Kami.
Alright, bet. Thank you. What was I saying? What was I just talking about?
It's a double entendre anyways.
Which, wait, the only Dende or the sincerely Kami? Sincerely God? What's the... Also, what was I about to do? I was gonna do something I forgot.
Let's hit the bastards.
Kami is a title and Dende is now Kami.
Kami is a title and Dende is now... We should play Dragon Ball right now because you fucking bitch. Head ass, bro.
Power
What the hell?
R.
What the hell? Yo. Bro, my Dragon Ball right now, the Sparking Zero, I got an HDR mod. There's this HDR mod. Okay, also, Brutal, if you're here, you need to start using, if you don't already, Reno DX on your OLED screen if you still got that shit, or any HDR screen. Reno DX goes into the game's post-processing pipeline and literally reconfigures it so it properly displays correctly in HDR. Because a lot of games, there's third-party HDR like things that you can get when they develop the game, and they literally will just buy that, their game through it, and then ship it. That's it. These people
Watch
go
what
in
to do
and
is download
fix
one of those unhinged BT3 mods.
the goddamn... Hold on. Wait, what's BT3? What's it saying? Oh, Budokai Tenkaichi 3 mods? I forgot what I was just talking about HDR mods. But anyway, HDR looks so good, bro. It looks so good. And, Budokai Tenkaichi 3 mods. What's that one game? It was called Infinite World. Bro, I still gotta play Dragon Ball Infinite World. Or I gotta beat that one. That hidden Budokai game.
Follow my lead, you bay.
Started playing it on my emulation handheld. It was pretty good.
Hey, come here!
Plundering here!
Come! We've outstayed our welcome!
Let's go raid this thing and then dip. Can only hold 50 more supplies.
Run up the sail!
Also, unhinged. What do you mean by unhinged? Like, you mean one of the Potokai Tenkaichi mods to, like, update it and, like, brings the whole cast into it? Or... are you talking? What are you talking? Unhinged can be many things, bro. What kind of BT3 are you playing? Okay, I can only open one chest right now, so I might as well open it and then dip. Whoops.
Give me a hand!
Oh, I canceled it. I'm dead. Alright, well, I guess he's dead too.
W ads.
How many are there? I think I updated it, so it's only like 30 seconds, right?
I return.
Okay, so it is quick. Nice. Yeah, I updated it, so it's like 30 seconds.
Smooth
Whatever.
30.
Hey, good shit, good shit. Yeah.
https://www.twitch.tv/heinze/clip/careful-puzzled-human-opieopie-hyphen-vh4_cark9RTNWQLS_WQB.
Yo, what? They got SSJ 5? What? SSJ 5. Shawty? Who the fuck? With Demon go on? Demon? What the? That's unhinged. Okay, I see where you're coming from. I see what you're talking about. And he just blew up the Earth, Demon Gohan. He just spirit bombed the Earth with his demon ball. Weird. Okay. That was crazy.
Blew up the Earth into an extender.
Oh, so it was a combo? And of course it's in Spanish. Dude, her health bar... I just saw her health bar after he exploded the planet. It was gone. Her health bar was gone. Well, all 8 health bars were gone. What the heck? That was wild.
She had more than 8.
Up for some raiding?
But I just threw that number out there. She had more than 8? That's an insane fighting game right there. More than 8 health bars. Also, okay, I haven't done any research. Can you explain to me how the 4v4 in Tokon works? You really got 4 characters you're controlling? It's really 4 characters? That's crazy, right? I haven't really looked up like anything really. Seen some of the trailers. It looks real good. What, 4?
Yeah, you can use all 4, but it's just one shared health bar.
Oh. What? It's only 1 health bar? What? 4 Damn. I gotta learn this game before it comes out. I gotta like watch some videos and shit. Alright. I need to go upgrade my people. My people are weak.
You only gotta learn 1 character, the rest can just combo extenders.
What? Is that what people are doing?
Lazy people like me are.
I'm lazy.
I will find much honor following you.
To me, warrior. Let gold and glory be our meat and mead.
I'd gladly reave the swan robe by your side, Eivor.
Join me. Together we'll force open the doors of the Old Father's Hall.
Let's hire all these. Let's hire one more round of them. Actually, I don't really need to. I think I'm just gonna... yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get some more supplies. Yeah, I'm gonna do one more supply run, then I'll buy more people, and then I'll go to Burba. Yeah, man, this game's just so disrespectful with your time, dude. Like, I 100% all the Assassin's Creed games. I'm a big fan, super fan, play them all. But man, this is the most tedious. They got me doing Wyver raids. This is like another roguelite mode. Why'd they add 2 roguelite modes at the end, bro? Why? Who asked for that?
Many defenders here. It seems they were expecting us.
Yo, Kami, when you were playing Lords of the Fallen, I wanted to boot it up and like create a character or whatever, start a playthrough, try it out. But turns out I don't have it. I thought I did. I want to get the super edition or whatever at some point, because that shit goes on sale like a lot, I'm pretty sure. So I do want to get it at some point. I'm pretty sure.
Deluxe edition low-key a scam.
Is it really? I'm pretty sure Lords of the Fallen, I didn't know it was a remake, by the way, because I remember the first one way back. And then I remember when it came to PS5, it was one of the first console games to use UE5. It was literally one of the first UE5 console games that ended up having ray trace lumen on consoles. So, yeah, that was cool. That's like the main thing I remember about that game. And I think I played the demo. I played the demo for the PS5 when it came out. I think there was a
You
demo.
can unlock that class in-game, unless you just want it outright.
Oh, seriously? I didn't know. Wait, so what else does Deluxe Edition bring? Nothing? Does it have any bonuses that you don't get? Or is it just a scam?
Let's go, Vikings!
100 digital art book and digital soundtrack.
Oh, yeah, that typical shit. Nah, I'm good then. Damn, I didn't know that. I should have bought the regular edition. Thanks for cluing me in.
And a 3D model viewer.
Yeah, I'm good.
Wow.
Nah, I'll definitely cop. Was he about to open that chest? Can I open chests for you? Pretty sure they can't. Looked like he was about to open it though.
Give me a hand over here! Help me out here!
What the fuck? He just disappeared from existence.
Let's go!
Hey!
Run up the sail!
I'm really tempted to buy Starfield.
How much is it? Kami, listen. Crimson Desert is really, 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 really good. I think you might like that game. That is all.
Gab. Listen.
What's up?
That game is long.
Don't matter. Get you 60 hours worth or $60 worth. Easy. Easy, brother. 70. Easy. Highly recommended. I know the games you play, my guy.
But I can't.
And like, I think you especially would get your money's worth out that game for real, for real. Like, playing with builds, just playing the game. Just playing the game, bro. Experimenting, doing shit, fucking around, playing the actual game. Like, nah. And plus, bro, I would watch you stream that shit easy. I would watch you stream that all day. I mean, I watch you stream regardless, but like, yeah, bro, I think that's your game for real, for real. It's a good game.
I'm trying to shoot shit RN.
Trying to shoot shit right now? Oh, you're talking about like gun games wise? Bro, you were just playing the Souls like. I've been playing Battlefield multiplayer and Star Wars Kyber, which is funny because you talked about it in your stream. But Battlefield multiplayer and Star Wars Kyber have been like my comfort shooting games on my free time recently, where I'll just come in and play a few rounds. Call of Duty's been like totally written off. The only real thing I play in Call of Duty really is zombies.
Like $40.
Oh yeah, good. I forgot about Starfield. Sorry, I got on a tangent. Starfield, $40? Nah, I don't
Call
know.
of who?
I don't know about Starfield for $40. It was like 20, easy. 25, 40. It's good. I mean, it's decent. But I like swear to God, yo, if you just find the extra money for Crimson Desert, I don't think Starfield's that good. Boy. Yeah, I don't know, man. You might love Starfield though, and it's on PlayStation now. Plus, you probably been waiting for a minute, and you love Bethesda games, but yeah, I don't know. I don't even own Starfield yet. I just play that shit strictly on Game Pass when I have Game Pass. Now I'm waiting for that shit to go on sale. I am tempted to buy it though.
Great.
I need to go back to Starfield. That's a game I gotta go back to. But like, I'll be honest, man. I played Starfield and I played the Outer Worlds, and I haven't finished either. But I would rather go back to the Outer Worlds over Starfield. Dude, I'm fried. I'm about to run all the way over to the next river. Or next raid. Instead of going to the damn ship. I'm not gonna have my crew with me.
Sail! Catch the wind! We beat the Raven this day!
Some good loot here.
Hey! Can't do this alone!
I find it wild that song really blew 3 mil on Bungie without checking their books.
Let's get out of here!
Bro, the hope for another Fortnite is too strong, man. I don't know if you've seen, but Sony recently put their... in the beta version of the PlayStation software, you can see the player count for some of their games now. And dude, Fortnite like eclipses everything. Like, it's insane. And the temptation to have your own Fortnite is probably insane too. And that's they thought they could get. I mean, and if anyone could do it, it would be the founders of the games as a service genre. Like, literally, Bungie invented games as a service basically when Destiny came out. Like, nobody like had that concept. Like, that concept wasn't even a thing. Like, Destiny.
PS4 niggas keeping GTA and Fortnite alive.
Bro, you could say that, but they got mobile, they got Switch heads, I mean, it's just, and wait, my bad, I'm bugging, because I was just talking about the Sony count, and yeah, you're right, but I think that player count number was on the PS5 version. Because I'm pretty sure Sony splits up their versions, right? The PS5, do they? Anyway, you might be right about that. I didn't think about that. But dude, even if it's just the PS4 version, holding them up, the difference was like 100,000 to like 25, or 100 million to like 25 million, and the second place was GTA. 100 to 25. And GTA on last gen too, man. So like, they want that Fort money. And if anybody was gonna do it, like I said, it was Bungie. They created the games as a service model. Like, when they showed off Destiny 2, people were like wondering, including me, what is that? What is this game even structured like? What does this even mean? And then it came out, and like we all saw, it was like a hub and blah blah blah, and that's their live service bullshit. And yeah. So of course they thought maybe Bungie could do it. They couldn't. But like, Marathon's fun though. It's not that Marathon's a bad game. But damn, man, the timing, everything's unpredictable. Who would have thought Arc Raiders would come in the mix, be a non-free-to-play extraction shooter, and take the world by storm as much as it did? Like, nobody could have predicted Arc Raiders eating Bungie's lunch, man. But also, like, if they're looking for the next Fortnite, they should have known that Marathon wasn't it. Marathon was not even close to being a Fortnite mainstream, like, crazy thing. But, you know, they wanted it. They tried. They tried a few times. Concord.
Help me with this!
Xbox better lock in.
That's just Sarma. Let's see what's up. You mean Xbox? All caps? Damn, you ain't writing in all caps? What's up, man? Come on. You didn't see the tweets? I will say I am paying for Game Pass again. I bought it for one game. And it was only $23 and the game was like 40, so I was like, fuck it, I'll buy Game Pass. So that worked for now. They delayed.
They don't get all caps till they give me a reason to.
You're right. Dude, they delayed Fable, and Fable's
they're almost
my most forward. I love the Fable franchise. I've 100%ed every Fable game. I played the crap out of them. I really am so excited for this next Fable. Dude, they delayed Fable because of GTA 6. It was supposed to come out this holiday. And then we got Call of Duty and GTA 6. And they decided to delay it. Dude, imagine if we had Fable, Call of Duty, and a new GTA in the same holiday. That would have been like flashbacks to like 2009, 2008. I would have been so happy, man. Like, I understand though. But I'm looking forward to Fable like heavy. Like, yeah. Yeah, everything Xbox right now, that's like the main thing I'm looking forward to. Like, I just don't fuck Fable up, man. It looks great. Everything they show so far looks amazing. I just don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. I need Fable.
Any game releasing around GTA 6 might as well not exist.
Yeah, that's what they're saying. So, and yeah, no, I don't blame them. I'm gonna be on that shit. It's not like I'm not gonna be on that shit. So, gotta do what they gotta do. I need to go find some fucking explosive barrels.
Which is crazy because Rockstar hasn't done a damn thing differently outside of graphics.
You talking about for GTA 6? How do you know? You rage baiting, bro. Chill.
I'm talking in general.
Nah, you rage baiting, man. We don't even know. We don't even. You heard the rumors? They're saying they're gonna put a whole 2K mode in fucking GTA 6. They said that's just gonna be. They're gonna have a playground. I said they're literally gonna have 2K in GTA. Like, I don't know. Who knows what the fuck they're gonna do? Man, it's so shit. And they got infinite budget. Just graphics, bro. They could have a mini game for every facet of life. Who knows?
I can play ball San Andreas try hard.
You funny. Alright, say you right. I mean, they said they're gonna bring back the weight system from San Andreas. Apparently, like, bro, who knows, man? Literally infinite budget, man. And all we've seen were graphics, so maybe that's why he's saying that. But like, GTA be doing crazy gameplay shit too. But now you rage baiting. I know you rage baiting. You crazy. Like, they're saying they're gonna have a whole surfing thing because the surf scene in Florida. I don't know. Like, it's gonna be a whole surfing mini game or whatever. Like, I don't know, man. They're gonna lean heavily into the RP elements because, you know, GTA RP is like the biggest thing or whatever for them right now. So they're like inventing. They're just gonna lean heavily into the RP shit. So who knows what they're gonna do with that in terms of the immersive Sims type stuff. They're saying real-time weather where on different parts of the open world online, you can have a place that's storming, or the other side of the open world is going to be sunny. Like, they're going to have like crazy dynamic weather systems. Like, bro, I don't even know, man. And like the weather system, I mean, it's gonna look pretty, but I'm sure it's not just graphics, bro. Driving in a random ass hurricane, that's gonna be crazy. Crazy awesome. Dude, I need to find these explosive barrels. What's that, my Raven?
Shit bout ta fry base PS5s faster than a PS4 trying to boot up.
You right. Listen, the fans might spend, well, I'm sure the game will be locked at 30 or 60, whatever the target is. Because it's probably going to be like, you know, what the end of PS4 generation was, where we had cross-platform games like Miles Morales and or some of the other cross-platform PS4 games. I mean, a lot of them, but at this point, but I'm talking about
Them
the
fans
ones
bout
that
Toby
oh,
going
Horizon,
Lot 9
like
try hard.
Horizon Forbidden West was like very smooth and looked amazing on PS4 still, while also looking a generation above on P5. But I'm thinking basically that these games are going to be like very polished end of life PS4 games where they're going to just be locked at their target frame rate. They're going to look good. They're going to run decent without being like I think yeah. I think that's what they're going to do with GTA 5, and GTA 5, if other games are doing it, GTA 5 can afford not to. So I think it's going to be crazy optimized with their infinite budget. They're going to pull some miracles. And we've seen studios with smaller budgets have ray tracing very performative on the platform. Also, I keep forgetting about this chest I'm supposed to be getting at this stupid monastery.
Can they pull a miracle with a new bully as well?
A miracle? That's a pipe dream. Same as a miracle. Maybe. That's it. I don't know about Bully, bro. I wish. Bully deserves a remake. Doing a Bully remaster and doing it well would be good for Rockstar, because right now Rockstar's name, title, or attached to any remaster at the moment is kind of iffy because 1 through 3 were trash. So we can't even trust them with their own GTA remasters. They really need to go back to Bully, pull a good one, and show that they can do it. I found the barrels. Oh wait, no, it's not the right one. Can't carry that one. But that would be cool. But you know what we're gonna get instead? Table tennis. We're gonna get the table tennis remaster we deserve.
True.
Dude, where are these explosive barrels? The only reason why I want to open up this chest with the explosive barrels is because I don't know if I've ever opened up this chest before, and I have one item I'm missing from this river.
A new manhunt.
A manhunt. Listen, man. They already lobby the ESRB to get like whatever game they want through the maturity rating. So like, why not do it for Manhunt now? Now that they have all this money and power and they do it for GTA, do it for Manhunt. Go ahead. Release that A-rated Manhunt you've always wanted to at an M rating. You got the money and the power. Dude, I can't see these red barrels. And now I kind of don't want to go for this chest anymore. It's taking forever. And I can't call my Raven to get an overview. Oh, I found the red barrel. Never mind. Wait, no, that's the same one. Dude, why? I can't carry that one.
A new midnight club.
A new midnight club will go crazy. And with Forza making as much money as it is right now, maybe that's something they'll go back to. Damn, dude, where are the freaking barrels, my guy?
Forza and Gran Turismo holding it down for the simcade scene.
Yeah. And some sim guys will tell you Forza ain't it. So rarely GTA. Oh, but they got like Assetto
NFS
Corsa.
is stuck on the back burner till further notice.
And they got like some other games out there now. They got the F1 games. They're sim racers. We got a little variety now. They got truck simulator. No, I'm playing. What's up is my back burner till further notice. Is it really? Was Unbound that bad? I recently played Need for Speed Heat with a friend who wanted to play something really bad. And I was like, alright, bet. But
Unbound
anyway,
was okay.
I only said that because I was like, damn, was Unbound that bad that you want me to go back to Heat?
It didn't sell well at all though.
Damn. Yeah, I heard mixed things about that game. So I have it though. Haven't booted it up. But you know what game I have booted up? Speaking of Forza, Horizon 4. That's been my game that I've been going to when it comes to racing. I have Horizon 4 installed and I just boot that shit up. So I'll probably be on that for a little while until Horizon 5 goes on sale. I mean, I do have Game Pass, but... Alright, man, I don't know where these goddamn barrels are. I found the one barrel right here that I can't carry. Any barrels in the church? Come on.
Plus the devs for Unbound got out on BF6 duty.
Oh, yeah. And I do love me some BF6, man. I'm sad for Need for Speed. I mean, Call of Duty has the same thing with all the developers in the Call of Duty mines. But... can't be mad, bro. Battlefield 6 is really good. I love that game. I just told you, like, that's my go-to game right now.
Don't be sad. The franchise needs a break.
Where, which is a shame, because even though we get them, like, kind of often, I feel like I haven't been on the Need for Speed wave in a minute. So a new, exciting one would be cool still. Alright, I give up on the barrels, man. They're non-existent. I don't know where these explosive barrels are. Wait, I have a theory. I have a theory. What if there's explosive barrels on the other side of the wall and they just want me to throw a torch? Is that what it is? It's gotta be what it is. Yeah, there is a hole there.
It was on a yearly release schedule for a grip.
Yeah, that greed. That greedy shit. No way. Dude. You seeing this? I'm like so close.
EA had the original devs working in NFS, Skate 1 and 2.
That's what I'm supposed to do.
Back to back.
Damn, no wonder Skate had to go. That shit's just not feasible, bro. Greed. We forgetting everybody. Speaking of EA, did you see one of the old heads of EA is now at Remedy, and his goal is to try to make them more profitable. And bruh, he said Alan Wake does not get into enough people's hands as it should. Like, not enough people buy Alan Wake, and they said it's gonna be his job to change that and make sure as many people just realize how great of a thing it is. What that's telling me, dude, they're about to Dead Space 3 Alan Wake 3, bro. He's about to shoehorn some co-op, take out the horror, be like, we need to make more money, make this mainstream as fuck. I'm a little scared, man. I'm a little scared that they're about to Dead Space 3 Alan Wake 3.
Oh. My. Fucking. God.
That's what I'm saying. See, you get it. Are there barrels behind here? There's gotta be, right? Dude, 100% there are barrels behind here, right? I can't see. There's no other hole in the building. That doesn't go in the hole at all. There's no way. Oh my god, I'm bugging. That's what the hole is there for. This whole time. Ayo. Wow, we did it. And I bet you this chest...
Can these old MFS just retire already?
Nope. Don't even need it. Nah, man, they can't. They know too much about ROI. And key variables and shit. Alright, I got one more. I'm gonna raid this monastery. And then I'm out. Monastery is far as fuck.
This niche franchise needs microtransactions.
Yeah. Yeah. The need for infinite growth really fucks everything up, doesn't it? Dude, speaking of, I was playing Dead Space 3. I think I streamed. Did I stream it? I think I streamed it. I was playing Dead Space 3 with my buddy. And, like, we're like 4 hours in, 3 hours in, so I'm like, man, this game's really, like, it's pretty good. It holds up, especially in co-op. I mean, it's not a Dead Space horror game, which you can see why people didn't like it. But, I mean, it's still pretty fun. And after, like, 3 hours in, when we get to the crafting bench...
Base Space 3.
And dude, we start seeing all the microtransaction shit that's still in the game. Like, bruh, and it's like so blatant and so random. Like, you know, we're 3 hours in this decent kind of horror Resident Evil 5 vibey, but in space ride. And then all of a sudden they're like, oh, by the way, pay $10 for 300 scraps so you can make this pistol. I'm like, what? No. Now I see why this game, like, like, it already, it already went away from the Dead Space formula, and then it does shit like that, bruh. At the time, I can't. No one, like nobody wanted to buy that shit. I see why. Like that shit was so crazy. And it's still in there. To this day, the game is ruined by that shit. I mean, it's not really ruined. I'm pretty sure you don't have to interact with it, but the fact that it's like right there, front and center, ugh, it's disgusting. Space 3. Whoa.
I blame Ubisoft.
You blame Ubisoft for Dead Space 3 is crazy. Speaking of Ubisoft, bro.
Matter of fact.
Can you believe this game is so long? I'm 2 Assassin's Creed games behind right now, bro. I still got Mirage.
I blame Nintendo as well.
And I still got Shadows. This game's so damn long. You blame Nintendo? Bro, what is Nintendo doing? Nintendo's just sitting pretty over there, making games, doing Donkey Kong and Mario shit. I want to get a Switch too, man, before they raise that price.
Whatever TF they want.
Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo really... Well, okay, I'm a nerd out. NVIDIA just announced with Microsoft that they're about to start putting out ARM chips. Now, NVIDIA already makes ARM chips, but they have a pretty secure deal with Nintendo that Nintendo gets all of their ARM chips for the Switch consoles. That's why there's no other PC console that has an NVIDIA chip. All the PC consoles, such as the Steam Deck and the Xbox Ally, they all have AMD graphics cards in there because AMD is the leader in the handheld console space right now. But NVIDIA... actually NVIDIA's the leader because the Switch beats all of it, but NVIDIA's behind the scenes helping out with the Switch. Now they're about to come out with their own processors and their own PC handhelds, and that's pretty exciting because NVIDIA technology and a portable up-to-date NVIDIA tech.
NVIDIA in big 2926. Trophy, congratulations. You've received 100 messages today with Restream chat.
I don't trust them as a company, but I trust that they have a lot of money to blow, and that if anybody can
2026
make something that's what's that? What's the word? Subsidized. If any, because right now subsidized consoles are like not a thing anymore because of the market situation. Like the prices are just so high that they can't be afforded to be subsidized as low as they want to be. But you know who can? The person that all this money's going to, NVIDIA. So if anybody's going to make something, it's probably not going to be affordable. But if anybody's going to make something half interesting, you know, it's the person with all the money and power in the market, maybe. We'll see. Doesn't mean I trust them. Yeah, definitely not trust.
Thanks.
Turn on that crazy AI filter, trying to see hyper-realistic AC kappa.
Yo, it's in the drivers. They call it NRDLSS in drivers right now. So it's showing up soon. It's gonna happen soon. Can't turn it on yet, but it's in there. It just happened like this week. So we're gonna find out what AI slop looks like in real time. Or what looks AI games running in real time. That's a whole nother topic, man. That's a whole nother topic that I don't want to get into right now. That is scary and fascinating. Let's see, you know what the NR stands for? Neural rendering is what it's called, bro. And it's, if you consider it a form of like graphics, which it is.
Naked Leon mods with the filter on.
Bro, like, dude, you are a degenerate and a half. That is crazy. Is that what the internet's thinking about with this thing coming out? That is so funny, dude. Mods with AI realistic over them? That's crazy. Didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. This, like, dude, it's a new form
Inevitable.
of graphics rendering, man. It's crazy. And it's a form of rendering that's like not rendered in a traditional sense. Like, it is so. Let's see, man. But shit, this game still looks good though. Like, look at that, look at that. Oh, she about to pounce on you, Kami. Watch out. Watch out.
You remember that one PS5 launch title?
Are you about to talk about the car one that got canceled? Or a different one?
Ghostwire Tokyo.
Oh, Ghostwire? Ghostwire wasn't launched. Was it? Was Ghostwire launch title? That game's cool. Oh, it looked cool. I have it. I never played it. Is it fun? Should I boot it? What? I've never been attacked by wildlife during a river raid.
It's cool.
It looks cool as fuck. But what about it? Why do you bring it up?
I
You
got
been playing
pretty
it?
far in it.
Okay, bet. You just started?
It was free a while back.
Word. That's a solid free game right there. I'm pretty sure I made it free
Along
on
with
PC.
suicide shit.
No way. Suicide Squad and Ghostwire Tokyo. That is a funny combination. That's crazy. Imagine telling this to somebody like years ago before those games came out. Like, oh, by the way, years in the future, PS Plus is going to give you Suicide Squad game and Ghostwire Tokyo. And they're gonna be like, "Wow, that's amazing." Nah, one of them's gonna be basically nothing. And they'll be like, "Oh, Ghostwire Tokyo sucks," and you're just gonna look at them and be like, "I'm sorry."
By the fire. Gather my thoughts for a moment. Up for some.
Arkham Knight still Mog Suicide Squad and Gotham Knight BTW.
Am I alone in
Lego
seeing them?
Batman Mog Suicide Squad.
Tales of Svartalfheim hold
It's not
some other
hard,
meaning.
sadly.
Perhaps I should warm my bones by the fire. Up for some. These new visions of Odin trouble. Up.
Lego Batman looks fire.
Lego Batman does look good. Apparently, a bunch of the Suicide Squad people helped work on it. Or a bunch of the Arkham people. So, it's not like they couldn't do it. They're capable. What do I want to do again?
These new visions of Odin trouble me.
I want to upgrade my capacity. How much does it? 1150. So I need like I need 3 more raids. Nah, hell no.
WB some bums.
Visions of Odin
Just gonna update my guys.
But-
and seeing them. Or do the tales of Svartalfheim. These new visions of Odin trouble me. Am I alone in seeing them? Or do the tales of Svartalfheim hold some other meaning? Perhaps I should warm my bones by the fire.
They did release a 60th for Shadow of Mordor.
Bare minimum, but I appreciate that they did that. They should just release like a double pack, like a Shadow of War, Shadow of Mordor double pack, like that has both of them with upgraded graphics for $70 or whatever, like full price at first, but like, yeah, dude, both of those
That would make
games,
sense.
that'd be awesome.
Take me on. I will show you
To me,
feats
warrior.
of strength to
Let
rival
gold and
foe.
glory be our meat and mead.
Yeah, because instead of just patching the PS4 version for a 60,
Let me
come
lend
on,
my
man.
strength to your
Come
faith.
on, man. You're better than this.
Sword song this day.
That game deserves better. But speaking of Lord of the Rings, dude, the Kingdom Come people doing a Lord of the Rings game is gonna be sick. That's gonna be crazy.
Up for some.
Alright.
I love it when franchises are given to people who care.
Yeah, it's the Lord of the Rings thing. Dude, like they proven themselves capable of making a fantasy setting. You make it a high fantasy setting, add the Lord of the Rings IP there, and like dude, the potential for a cool ass game from those developers. Come on, man. Like that's awesome. Let's see. And I haven't even played Kingdom Come like that. I played the first one a little bit, but I've seen more gameplay than I've played, and I can appreciate it. It looks awesome. I'm really excited for the Lord of the Ring thing.
I'm still salty about not getting that Batman game with the Nemesis system.
Yeah. The one with... Are you talking about the one where you were gonna be, I don't think you were gonna be Damien. You were gonna be like Tim? In the future? Right? Wasn't that one that we were talking about they were gonna make?
Test this.
Timothy Drake.
Yeah, right? Was it Tim in the future? Or no, it was the Nightwing Batman in the future, right? I think they were gonna do that storyline and that got canceled, switched up, turned into Gotham Knights. It was a whole thing. But dude, Gotham Knights mock Suicide Squad. I love Gotham Knights. I'm sorry. I put so many hours into that game. I like literally basically 100% of that game besides the multiplayer raid stuff that was annoying to get into at the end. But man, that game was awesome. Or it wasn't awesome, but like for a DC fan, it was enough. It looked really good. It had enough story graphics to keep me interested. That game looked so clean too. On a high-end PC, man, running max, that shit looked so good. I mean, it didn't have enough as much polish as Arkham Knight, but I liked Gotham Knights. I didn't think I was gonna like it as much as I did, but I enjoyed that game.
Hey, come here a moment.
Story was trash though.
Remember that Wonder Woman game?
What Wonder Woman game? Just kidding. Cancelled. Instead, we got Suicide Squad.
Where she died.
Yup. And she died. She got killed by Superman. Awesome dumbass shit. What a game. What a game. All those deaths felt undeserved, underwhelming, and unappreciated. What a game.
Smells like a trap.
But even though I was saying the praises to Gotham Knights, it's not like the deaths in that game meant anything too, bro. What a terrible. They did Batman dirty in that one too. Why do they keep killing Batman in a fucked up way, bro? Like literally, the death of Batman should be one of like the biggest point of any story that it's involved in. It's the death of fucking Batman. Like that shit needs to be like the plot point of the whole thing that you're doing, or like major character development for everybody. Like, come on, you can't treat it as like a cutscene and then move on. And they did it twice in fucking Gotham. They did it 3 times. They did it in the beginning of Gotham Knights, they did it at the end of Gotham Knights, and they did it in Suicide Squad.
Gotham Knights gave us the bummiest depiction of the Court of the Owls I've ever seen.
They were very jobby, but I don't know about the bummiest depiction. I thought it was pretty faithful. I don't know. It looked really good. Graphics wise, it looked really good too. Yeah, I don't know about bummy.
Keep a tight grip on your weapons.
And also at the time that it came out, I mean, more Court of Owls content has come since then. Like, there's cooler stuff they could have done, maybe, but All right. I mean, they did do the thing where Jason was meant to be a Court of Owls. They did that. They had that storyline adapted where he was supposed to be one of them, and then ended up not. They did, right? They did that in that game. Nah, I thought it was pretty faithful. I mean, they could have did more in terms of just the game, but I think their designs, how they introduced them as like always being in Gotham, living within the walls, that's pretty faithful to like the comics. Showed that they always been there. Showed that Jason Todd was gonna be an owl. And like I said, those graphics, bro. I really like the graphics of Gotham Knights on a maxed out piece. That shit I mean, even though like side by side with Arkham Knight, it didn't have as much love, but I still think it was pretty high fidelity. And as a decent Batman fan, I really did just enjoy playing as the cast, man. I think they had enough moments that, like, as a Batman fan, like, just between each other, you be like, oh, the Bat family. It was cool. Like, they should have did way more, but there was some that was there. I like the dynamic between Jason and Nightwing. Why am I blanking on Nightwing's name right now? Drake, Jason, and dude, I'm blanking on the OG. I'm blanking on the OG.
Barbara should have been on Wheels Kappa.
Yeah, what did they say? They gave her her walking back in that one, right? Like, I'm pretty sure she can't. That in Gotham Knights, it took place where she couldn't walk, but she's back as Batgirl, I think. Damn, man, you're trying to make me not play as Batgirl? You're cold, bro. What's wrong with you? I was just talking about the fidelity in the graphics, bro. You see Batgirl in her costumes in that game? God damn, you're mean, bro, for not wanting her in that game. Want to restrict her to a wheelchair, bro? She was in a wheelchair for Arkham. Alright, we had the whole franchise where she was Oracle, man. Let us play as Batgirl.
Help me out here.
I don't have a ration. Oh, you're dead.
Bethesda dropped another Fallout 4 patch.
Oh, you talking about the big mod patch
Wonder
for
what it broke
consoles?
this game.
Nah, that big mod patch for consoles looks sick, man. Well, I don't know. In theory, it's sick. All they did was like expand mods for consoles. You can make bigger mods now. I think they just let you do more. So, yeah, no, that's dope. On Xbox, it's hella dope because on PlayStation they still have that thing where they can't use external assets. But on Xbox, you got bigger mods,
I'm
more
getting some
freedom.
minor graphical shit, but it seems chill for now. Fuck
Like
Sony.
that's pretty big. Like you basically gonna have like PC. You can do like those whole expansions that PC gets now on consoles probably. Like actual like yeah expansion size mods. Like that's cool. And Sony, yeah, but also kind of understandable because like that's such a like still foreign concept for consoles. Dude, I remember Unreal Tournament 3, and you can use PC mods and mod the game on PS3. That was cool as hell. Like, you know, but like, though, like the examples I can give for modding on consoles are so few and far between. Like, that is one of the niche ones that live in my mind right now. That was back in how long? But dude, I remember I put Master Chief on the PS3 in Unreal Tournament 3. That shit was awesome. But also, speaking of, that means Sony did it first. Sony was the first console I ever
Can't have this
played
Master
that
Chief
allowed
fuck on our
mods.
Sony consoles now, can we?
Bro, that shit was awesome. That shit was, and it looked good too, cause it was Unreal. It was Unreal 3 on Unreal 3 the game, so it was like it looked good. Also, R.I.P. Unreal, the game, the franchise at least, not the engine.
RIP Arena Shooters.
Yo. Yo, RIP Arena Shooters, man. What do we have? The only one that's alive right now, quote unquote alive, Halo. I'm pretty sure Doom releases with multiplayer every time it comes out with a new entry, but I don't think the Doom multiplayer has a dedicated fan base like that.
Hey, come here!
Can't forget about Splitgate Jinx LUL.
Oh, Splitgate. Splitgate had potential. I don't know how they keep fucking that shit up. On paper, it's like the coolest concept. Even when they came out and it blew up, the first version of the game, like Splitgate 1, came out, coolest concept, people loved it, and they dropped the ball on the live service element. They said they weren't ready, they fucked it up, and then they lost a lot of the audience. And they were like, don't worry, we're gonna get it right for Splitgate 2. Splitgate 2 comes out, still sick ass concept, still fucked it up. Like, Because from what I remember, when Splitgate 2 came out, it looked like they toned down a lot of the Portal stuff from the first one. Like they just made it way more structured, whereas the first one it felt like more open-ended, like being able to place portals. Even though I don't know if
They
that was
did.
the case, it wasn't like I wasn't very meta in it. But yeah, that's how it felt. And it's like, bro, literally the idea was great on paper. It's literally what brought people to the game. Halo with portals. Why are you gonna tone down the portals? At that point, you just have discount Halo. But like whatever. And then they try to make it put it into a battle royale mode, where it's like, dude, we wanted an arena shooter. Like that genre is dying. It's the reason why you guys are such a shining beacon in this like fucking battle royale extraction shooter filled world, and you fucked it up. Well, like whatever, it happens. Chasing that money, bro. Everybody wants to be Fortnite. Everybody wants that 100,000 player base. Million, sorry. Million? Thousand? No. Fucking crazy. 1,000. Definitely 1,000. I'm bugging.
Let's hit the bastards!
We have the advantage!
Give me a hand with this!
Blood for Odin!
Get that chest.
Fire! Dead!
a chill here that gives me a sense of unease. Maybe druids about.
Send them to hell! Vikings here!
My thanks, Savor!
finally throw it! Throw it, did it!
Eivor! Eivor!
What's going on?
Sail! Catch the wind!
a chill here that gives me a sense of unease. Maybe druids about.
Sacrifice to the hand god!
We beat the raven this day!
You're dead! Odin, take you!
Give me a hand! We're done! Let's get back to the ship!
No era tierras.
Let the sail out! this alone.
Come down!
We have what we came for. Let's go.
Vorunkor okkar frækin.
Run up the sail. Shake niður. More sail. Bring the sail in. Shake niður. Sail out. On my ropes.
To hell with you! Jesus, guide my blow! Out of options, dog! You'll suffer for that! Happens longer! I have your guts out!
Time to die!
Give me a hand over here.
One
with this!
You die now! You bleeding donkey! Your life for that! That'll cost you!
Hey! Come here a moment!
Sweat blow! My thanks.
I feel great.
Formaður okkar kem aftur.
Run up the sail! We feed the raven this day!
Oh, slow! Can't hold out much longer! Vermin! Remain steadfast! Your life for that!
What? You're lying. No. There's a whole nother chest.
Oh, I never grabbed it. I never grabbed it.
skiviki.
Am I alone in seeing them? Or do the tales of Svartalfheim hold some other meaning? Perhaps I should... Bound. These new visions...
Up for some raiding?
These new visions of Odin trouble me. Am I alone in seeing them? Or do the tales of Svartalfheim hold some other meaning? Perhaps I should warm my bones by the fire. Gather my thoughts for a moment.
Vatsen engagers aktar.
Let us join battle. There is always need for raiders. My chance will come. I long to join this crew.
Come.
One all
Show me your
souls to
valor in
herald.
battle. Earn your place at the great table. Run up the sail! give me a hand over here?
Time you die!
Thor lends me strength. Come, help me with this. Right! Let's get back to the ship!
What's got into you?
Keep a tight grip on your weapons. This place feels cursed.
Let's go!
Catch this!
Bolt fuller.
Drungur okkar frækin.
Sail out! We beat the raven this day!
I'll split you! Yeah! I'll take you! God is with me!
You die. Odin take you.
I'll take you!
Give me a hand with this!
To hell with you! Cost you! Won't take long! Flank the idiot! Press hard! You're mine! I'll stage your way! No escape! I will gut you! Time to die! Jesus, lay low!
Give me a hand!
Odin!
Thanks.
We're done! Let's get back to the ship!
Sail! Catch the wind!
Man.
More sails! Let's hit the bastards!
Some good takings here! Won't take long!
Back to the ship!
Flee on!
Let the sail out! a moment. Run up the sail! Big loop! Can't raise the sail yet. We must row in these waters. Drop the mast! Set the mast up! Need to row our way out. Sail! Catch the wind!
There is a chill here that gives me a sense of unease. Maybe druids about.
Reread!
bounty! No money!
Thanks, Eivor.
Give me a hand with this!
My thanks, Eivor. My thanks.
Eivor! Gott að sjá þig.
More sail! Big loot! Let the sail we fight!
Look here! The spoils of war!
Give me a hand over here!
Burma, Brutaker!
Blood for Odin!
Sail out!
Destroy them!
Take your last breath! God!
Thank you.
Too slow! You're dead! Together, lads, we have this! To hell with you! Now escape me, yellow dog! Christ is surely with us! Spread out! We have this! Ground the sword! Your life for that! Too slow.
Give me a hand!
That's it. With me! Here!
Damn, they're all done.
So slow!
Thanks!
Thank you. Yeah.
Hey, come here!
Focus! We have this! You dung can't help
Hey, come here a moment. Come, help me with this.
strength!
Hey! Can't do this alone!
Thanks.
Help me out here! All right! We have what we came for! Let's go!
My thanks, Eivor.
Let the sail out!
Keep a tight grip on your weapons. This place feels cursed.
Come, my wolves!
Gå herfra, lad! My thanks, Eivor.
Come! Help me with this!
legs. Not far of this.
Vaughn, I return to you, Victor.
Very
These new visions of Odin trouble me.
up for...
These new visions of Odin trouble me. Am I alone in seeing them? Or do the tales of Svartalfheim hold some other meaning? Perhaps I should warm my bones by the fire. Gather my thoughts for a moment.
Up for some raiding?
Great Eivor, let me
Join
join
your
your
blade
crew
to mine.
for
Let
plunder
ring
and
the sword
glory.
song this day.
Up for some raiding?
ready when needed.
Let the sail out! Come, my wolf! Come down! Come, help me with this! Help me out here! Give me a hand over here!
Man up the sail! Let's hit the bastard!
You run like a cow. Don't you, coward! Go split!
Damn, I think he's dead. He do it. Doesn't want me to do it. Good. I tried.
Sail! Catch the wind!
Keep a tight grip on your weapons. This place feels cursed.
We raid! here!
Meet your fate.
Give me a hand with this! Hey, come here a moment. Hey, can't do this alone. Feels stronger already.
Two bastards! Like you in the ground, Viking.
Spear. A true warrior's weapon. This looks like a piece of a map. Vaughn will want to see this.
Quieras.
Am I alone in seeing them? Or do the tales of Svartalfheim hold some other meaning? Perhaps I should work. Vaughn, well met. The champion put up a good fight.
Well done, Drenga. Where were you when I was a
When you were a young Jomsviking, Rome still controlled.
You continue to delight.
The champion had a scrap of a map on them, but I've never seen this terrain. It looks to flow from the north.
Notice.
These new visions of Odin trouble me. Am I alone in...
I have it. This is Francia. Here, the Romans called it Rhinos.
These new visions of Odin trouble...
Up for some raiding?
These new visions of Odin trouble me. Am I alone in seeing them? Or do the tales of Svartalfheim hold some other meaning? Perhaps I should warm my bones by the fire. Gather my thoughts for a moment.
If you would have me, Eivor,
Join me.
my
Together we'll
weapon
force
is
open
yours.
the doors of the
I
All-Father's
stand
Hall.
ready should you have need. I'd gladly reave the Swan
Come.
Road by your side.
Show me your
Eivor.
valor in battle and earn your place at the Great Table.
No greater honor than to serve aboard your
Join your
sea
blade to
steed,
mine.
Eivor.
Let ring the sword song this day.
Let me lend my strength. By Thor, I'll be ready when you need me.
Long have I waited for the chance to
To
serve
me,
one
warrior.
of such worth.
Let go.
Let us join battle together.
Up for some raiding? Up for some raid?
Let the sail out! Let's hit the bow! Give me a hand with this! We're done! Let's get back to the ship! Meet your fate! More sails! Help me out here! Hey, come here a moment. Hey, can't do this alone.
Och nu, Raun och Rik!
Run up the sail! Sail down! Sail out!
Sail here.
Lower the mast! Raise the mast!
Good sailing wind here, Eivor.
Sails! Catch the wind! Come, my wolves! Help me with this! Run up the sail! Hey, come here!
No, it crashed. Alright. GG's. It was a good session. I'm over it right now. Freaking river raids, dude. All that on the same roguelite in this big old game. This game's too big. I'm gonna finish it eventually. Alright. Anybody out there either? Thanks for stopping by. Peace.